Hello, hello, and welcome on back to loading screens. Are a great distraction, feel like progress is being made while things are shoveled around secretly behind the scenes. My oh my. But yeah, welcome on back to Every Date a Thing. No. Thing Date Ever? No. The Date Everything. Date Everything. That's it. That's little old me. But yeah, welcome on back, and welcome on back to the beginning of my live stream, where I like to take a little bit of time to talk, you know? Sometimes I don't do it enough, and my bad. And sometimes, most of the time, basically every time, really, let's be honest here, I talk too much, so forgive me if I do, but... Do you mind if I take a moment to both complain and appreciate something? And that thing is the Tic Tacs, okay? And I'm not talking about the sweet little candy. I don't have any complaints about those guys. But as for another thing that one would call the tick of tack, or the talking of a tick, or the tick-talking of your time going endlessly away as you scroll so many short-form videos, or sometimes long-form vertical videos, sometimes even horizontal videos. Can I say something? I feel weird watching a horizontal video on that app, man. I can't do it. I can't watch a horizontal video on the formerly music, now sort of just anything and everything content-wise app. Well, not everything and everything. Maybe for the best or maybe not. I don't know. You decide. Whatever your opinion is my opinion. That's how it works. I'm a YouTuber. You should subscribe to me for that and that alone. And then, and then we'll be real friends in real life, as we all know how it works. But yeah, I was, I don't know, I was having another terrible time scrolling through that, so I recently deleted it, and I was like, I'm sick of this thing. And can I say I hate TikTok? Because, like, anytime you re-download it, it's like, hey, here's how you scroll. Hey, and it's like, it'll tell you how to scroll when you first get on the app. And then whenever you search something up and you click on the first video, it will be like, hey, did you know you can scroll down and go to the next video? And it won't stop showing you the animation of it scrolling down until you scroll down. It's like, buddy, I clicked on the video in your dumb-ass search bar because I wanted to watch that video. I saw it, and I was like, that's the video I want to watch. And then you're like, hey, buddy, don't you want to watch a different video? Come on now, show me you know how to scroll, Palorino. I don't know if you know how to use that little brain of yours, but you shouldn't be using it. It should be me, your favorite app. And then, after you scroll for millions and millions of years, eventually you'll run into an ad. And oh, they're deceptive. Sometimes you get to an ad and you don't even realize it's an ad. You're like, what's going on here? And then you see sponsored by so-and-so, and you go, oh no, get away from me. Morally corrupt media. No. All right? Now, morally depraved media, I can get into that, but financially corrupt, greedy? No sir, not for me. Anyway, that's my bit. That's my voice. That's my real voice that I have. But yeah, so, anywhoosies. I figure I might as well just get into it, alright? If you stuck around for that, you can stick around for this. I'm glad I re-downloaded TikTok, and it is purely just so I could hear that one audio. I think the first one I saw was like literally just a picture of Eggman with that audio. I don't even know what the song is called. Is the song called Hoop Dreams? I don't know. But anyway, in case you haven't heard, all right, this fellow, this guy, this character, this individual out there on the loose, on the run or not, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe they're walking on the walk, but They have like a song, and like it's iconic because if you haven't heard it, I'm going to do my best to imitate it, but please just look up Hoop Dreams. All right, you look up specifically with I used to have hoop dreams, because it goes, I used to have hoop dreams until I found out there were other ways to score. And it's the funniest thing in the entire goddamn universe, man. I love that so much. I love that with my whole heart. Oh man, with my entire ass. That's how much I love that. It's so good. Like, it is seriously, every time I hear it, it gets me every single time, because it's just such a hilarious concept in so many ways. Because first of all, it's like, what other ways to score? And also, can you not also have hoop dreams and score in more than one way? Why are these things mutually exclusive? And it just, I don't know, to me it conjures up like an image of somebody at like the free throw line. They're about to make the final basket. It's intense overtime. Everybody's sweating. It's all coming down to the final throw, and you see a guy. He's there. He's bouncing the ball. He's looking at the hoop, and he's got a dream. He's got a dream in his heart, in his mind, in his very soul. And then he looks to the right and sees somebody scoring a goal in soccer. They see him kick a ball into a goal, and he's like, whoa, there's more than one way to score. There's different kinds of games, huh? And then he looks to his left, and he just sees two people going at it. I mean, really nasty sort of stuff going on. It's surprising they're doing it publicly at a basketball game. But he looks over to that, and he's like, oh, now that's another way to score. I don't know. Sorry. This probably doesn't make any sense. But he then goes on to say another statement, very declarative, that if you want to be my bitch, you must be obedient. You cannot be a whore. Which, again, not mutually exclusive things. I'm sure there are plenty of obedient whores out there, They seem nice, or maybe fucked up. I don't know. I've probably met one. I just wouldn't know. I don't really ask. Really, either question. But yeah, that's pretty great. And then, like, one of the final lines is so great. It's my favorite thing in the world. Where it's not like the full end, but for me, it's the end. Where he says, I don't need anybody else asking if I'm rapping or is it a joke. That shit is getting on my nerves. Oh man, it's fantastic. It's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh man, oh man. All right, well then. Man, I have to say, it's interesting. I wonder. I don't know. Sorry, I don't really want to talk. Well, I do want to talk. It's all I want to do. I love talking. I don't know if you could tell. I'm really bad at it though, so sorry. But I don't know. The last couple of times I've live streamed this game, I've done so kind of like in the morning/afternoon. Like I don't know. I forget when exactly I like started them. I don't know what the exact time was, but it was like earlier in the day. And then, like, I remember for my first stream, had a whole lot of viewers, had a whole lot of people watching me. And I was like, oh, wow, that's cool. And then eventually, it's like around like 5 or 6, just completely cut off. And I was like, huh. And like last time I live streamed, I got like so many just in the beginning. And all I was doing was I was just going around talking. And I was talking specifically about like TikTok discourse, which like, oh, there was something on TikTok that was like bugging the hell out of me, but now I can't remember it. You know, I will say, a little bit of a missed opportunity to not have the pillows be separate things. Like, wait, yeah, is this a pillow?
Hey there.
Hey. I'm sorry, I'm now going to play this as an exclusively paranoid man. What's with that smile?
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night. You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Ooh, well, I don't know. You know, why has it got to be a fucking meatball sub? That's my thing. I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. First of all, 8 feet is fucking crazy. How are you eating an 8-foot long goddamn sub? What? In a dream, man? That seems like stressful. I feel like if I had that dream, that would be a terrible dream. I'd be like, oh god, I gotta eat so much of this fucking sub. I gotta eat this sub that's like fucking 2 feet taller than I am? What the fuck? 2 feet and a couple of inches. Probably 4. But yeah, it's just so fucking... It's such an insane size. I'd be having a nightmare about that 8-foot fucking sub in my goddamn dream. Because, like, I feel like it's usually how most of my dreams are. The most recent dream I had, I remembered, I had a dream that someone, like, was trying to come into my house through my window. And my window was open for whatever reason. And they were just, like, trying to climb through the window. And I was just like, hey, no, you're not coming in here. And then they like started trying to come in. And so I just like pushed them. I just pushed them out of the window and then they fell and they died. And then the rest of my dream was like, oh, fuck, now I got to deal with this dead body. It was just me like stressing out about what I'm going to do over the fact that I just killed this guy. I didn't mean to kill him. I was just like, no, you're not coming in my window. And then they fucking killed him. And I was like, oh god, now I got to solve this problem. And it's like, why does my brain do that? My brain just imagines shit to make me stressed. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I've had like fun, weird dreams. And, like, sometimes they have, like, a sinister undertone to them, but, like, you know, sometimes they're fine or whatever. But, like, usually most of my dreams involve stress, or I don't dream at all, or, I used to have nightmares when I was a kid, but I stopped having nightmares when I stopped having dreams. I just stopped having dreams at some point in my life. But yeah, even, like, my most happy of dreams, they're not, like, super happy. It's just like, oh, nothing bad happened to me in that dream. Thank God. Because I'm pissed every single time. Because no matter what, I'll wake up from the dream. Like, I took a fucking beautiful nap today. A fantastic nap. A nap a cat would be fucking jealous of, okay? I took that nap, and then I woke up, and then my brain was like, hey, you gotta do something. There's something really important that has to be done right now. And I'm like, oh, yeah, there is. And I woke up, like, fully, and then I was like, wait, what do I have to do? What was so important? Why did I fucking wake up? And it was nothing. I maybe it was something. I can't remember it now, but my brain was just like, hey, jackass, you have to exist now and worry about shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, I do. I forgot about that. And then I do, and I'm like, wait, what are you talking about, brain? No, I don't. I could have been unconscious still. Now, let's see. You know what? I'll hit you with the, I'm gonna sub out the meatball sub. I was eating the most incredible Philly cheesesteak, 8 feet long and about this wide.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and The sounds you were making. Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
I don't think so. What? Does me describing the fact that I really only have stress dreams, and before that, when I was a kid, I would only have nightmares, really? I'm sure I did have fun dreams. I also had, I have weird dreams that freak me the fuck out. But, I don't think that says anything about me. I definitely don't suffer from anxiety. Me? I'm totally calm, chill, super chill guy. That's me. Totally. For sure. Definitely. I'm only reassuring you because you're the one who's unsure, and I'm completely sure of myself and how I am, which is not nervous at all. Ever. Well, anyway, my dreams aren't all that interesting, but...
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
Oh, judging me. I was starring in that hit TV show, Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
Dude, my bed sucks, bro. It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background. Is that right? Expository? Is Game of Thrones famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background? I think it's more famous for the banging in of itself, not that it's always like, oh, there's exposition over this scene of two people fucking. It's like, sometimes there is, but I think sometimes there isn't, right? There's a reason for it a lot of the time, but it's not like expository inherently. Yeah, anyway, it's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well, I already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle, kept on dragging back, burning my enemies. I stormed the castle keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me in the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. No, I had my dragon roast him. Why would I say that? Why would I give head to a king, man? I give head to a fucking peasant in the street before I gave head to a fucking king. All right? I cut off a king's head and then fucking I can't say that. Look, I mean, if you put a gun or a guillotine to my head and you're like, hey, listen, would you rather give a king head or would you have a king's decapitated head give you head? I'm going for option B. So yeah, I had my dragon roast him.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh. Still though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous.
Are you? You seem disappointed.
You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, dragons are super sexy. And so are castles and royalty. And, there's a lot of other content on that Flame of Bones or whatever it's called. I feel like... Game of Loins. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a better parody.
I can't say I've been so blessed.
Oh, well. What do you mean?
It's just that I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I don't really give it much thought, honestly.
I'm going to hope that it's because I'm doing my job well enough. But maybe tonight when you get into bed, really take a moment to look around and feel it all. If you don't mind. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
You have.
Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then.
See you tonight.
Also, I don't know. Before we go talk to the fun character, do you mind if I give thoughts and opinions? I don't know if that's okay for me to do as a YouTuber, because I think sometimes I should just shut the fuck up. Nobody needs to know what I think about that scene or the writing there. But, like, I don't know. I do find it interesting, because it's like, sometimes the objects or the datables, the folk, whatever you want to call them, they'll have like a problem related to what they do, and it's like, I don't know, I'm not sure if it always like makes sense to me. I don't know if it like always like lines up, you know, because like sometimes it's like unrelated, and then other times I feel like it's just, it's like, I don't know, it's not always the best in my mind. I don't know what I would do differently though. Again, I gotta stop talking. Look at that. I went ahead and decided to yap, and now I have much less viewers. But for the viewers who stayed, I don't know. If you give me a minute to collect my thoughts and take a big sip of this beverage I have just resting against my lips currently, I'll give you some opinions. I'll give you some takes. I don't know. Why is the bed horny? Like, I get it. It makes sense why the bed's horny or whatever, but it's like, a bed is more than just horny, right? You know? And I assume the character is, but it's like, if you don't mention the horny thing, she's like, "Aw, you didn't say the horny thing," and I'm like, "Yeah, why would I say the horny thing? I think being horny is cringe." No offense to you if you ever get horny, you know, that's probably pretty good if you're doing it with another person, but it's like, you're just doing that shit alone or whatever. It's weird to me. Again, that's also the thing with objects that I'm not like a huge fan of, is I don't want it's like, I have empathy for other people, obviously, but it's like, if one day I was sleeping on my bed and my bed was like, "Hey buddy, I'm actually having a really tough time, and you know, I just struggled supporting you all this time," I'd be like, "Fuck you, bed. What do you mean? You have one job. You get to do nothing all day except for, you know, support me when I'm trying to sleep or relax." And it's like, you can't even do that? I mean, it's fine or whatever, but it's like, what what do I fucking have you for? Like, this game, to me at least, has like the same problem as something like Detroit Become Human, where it's like, if I bought like a fucking several $1,000 android to like help me around the house or whatever, or like for it to like do a job for me or do something for me, and then like one day the robot was just like, "Hey, I decided I have free will. I'm gonna go leave now and go fight against the evil humans," I'd be like, "Okay, what the fuck, man? You owe me like $1,000. I mean, you can do that if you want, but it's like, I'm kind of in debt here." Like, I didn't know you had free will when I bought you. How am I supposed to be responsible for that? I just realized out of context it sounds extremely bad. How was I supposed to know? I didn't think about it. Oh, man. Boom, 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 boom. All right.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came here from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course he did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
Well, he was a little mopey.
I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years.
What happened between you two?
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
Well, you know, you don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge, I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washy called it the pale betrayal.
Ooh. Oh, what a cute nickname.
Oh, sweet, dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
Nice. So, what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Oh, yeah. Actually, we're lovers.
You? My, you have more verve than I thought. Points! In
Hey!
any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Wow, the hot boy made you hotter.
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult.
Yeah, I guess getting grinded on or grinded all the time would grind you down. There's another grind I can fit in there, but I don't know how.
And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
Is that true? What? Yeah, what? What do you mean by that, man? What, did you kill someone? God, I was getting so annoyed with my husband. I had to unleash.
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Including Dirk in your show without rehearsal or anything?
It was the most professional of ideas. Sue me. Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back.
Hmm. What do you mean, refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and then last second whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me in the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
So, the clothes never got dry.
Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
Hey, could you explain to me the pale part of that?
Mildew is white, you see.
Okay.
Sometimes grey.
Oh, man. I think it's creative. The result of your betrayal was a pale mold. Blech. Why the fuck am I saying mold?
Oh, mildew washes out, please. He was more upset about the, flirting.
Whoa.
I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
Well, but if you knew he was so sensitive, why'd you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice.
I mean, I feel like that's basically flirting. Like, to me, in my mind, and in my experience, flirting is just like trying to, like, make a joke, or be witty, or be nice. Like, that, to me, that's what it is. If you're not doing any one of those things, you're failing at flirting. Because, like, here, say for example, I have a sip of my drink. You ask me, oh, hey, how's your drink? And I go, oh, it's really nice, but not as nice as you. Like, that's really all it is, I think.
I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Well, you know... I will say, the game has kept trying to, like, steer me in the direction of, like, Drysdale, now don't you know going outside your relationship and involving another person without ever talking to your partner about it in the first place is wrong and incorrect? And it's like, yeah, man, I know. Yeah. I think just both of these options suck because they're all just like scolding. I would rather just be like, okay, so do you think you did anything wrong, Drysdale? Do you think you fucked up? And if so, how'd you do that, huh? Can you articulate that for me? Because if you can't, I think we might be identifying the problem here. But anyway, I mean, sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool, Palorino. Just like drugs, alright? That's why we don't do drugs ever. Fuck you, I hit the button.
Maybe I was just being the tinsiest bit provocative. It's possible I was trying to irk him or get something out of him. Maybe.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford.
I sound like a fucking after-school program.
How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
Well, he told me. No, I just have a feeling.
Feelings are always worth going all in on. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name!
Oh, Washford!
Again.
Oh, Washford! Fuck you, fuck you,
calls
I'm
are met
hitting the
with
button.
silence. No Washford.
Damn.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Okie dokie. Anyway, I don't know how I managed to do it, but Washford fucking hates me.
Oh, you're back. Allow me to pull out my Gleeman's cape and cap. For surely you are not here to hear or impart truth. You come for entertainment and spectacle, for razzle-dazzle.
Hell yeah.
Well, I am an empty keg. No more champagne in the bottle.
Do you hate me? Yeah, of course he does. Also, I don't know what I did.
Hate? Why, no. I am disappointed. If that status does not fit in your tripartite distinction, then allow me to speak it plainly. I feel nothing for you, in particular. Perhaps a vague sense of waste.
Why do you hate me, man? Is it because I talked to Drysdale? I don't know what I fucking did. I talked to him once, and I talked to Drysdale, and then I didn't talk to him for like several fucking days because I was busy doing other stuff. And then, literally, ho ho ho. But, no, and then I come back and I talk to Washford, he's like, oh, hello, oh, yes, poetry, oh, I was waiting like a damn longshoreman at a lighthouse, oh, and then I'm like, okay, cool, and I'm hitting the options, and I'm reading them out loud or whatever, and then he's like, oh, I'm sorry, but I cannot stand you anymore, you have done something to have caused my ire, please be gone from me no more, I wish to see you no longer, for you are nothing, you have been taken by the seas. I was like, what are you on about, man? I'm fucking, I don't know what I did. I genuinely don't know what I did. Here's River.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
Never.
Well, neither can I. I've got somewhere else in the house to be, but maybe we can meet up again in the tub later.
I'd love that.
Me too. Hate to run, but see you again soon, cutie?
Sure, whatever. Also, it's like, for me, sometimes it feels weird romancing the objects. Yeah, I mean, it's always weird, obviously, evidently. But it's like, I don't know, it sometimes feels weird to romance them. Sometimes it feels weird to not romance them, you know? Because, like, I think they usually have, like, an arc that I think is better for them, you know? Where I'm like, oh, I like these two characters, or I like this character, but it's like, I don't want to like them. Like, if River, for instance, it feels weird romancing her. It feels weird romancing some of the characters, because, like, I don't know if I just mess it up, or it's like, eventually, I get to a point where it's like, oh, hey, oh, thank you. You're such a good friend to me, and I really appreciate you. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to disagree. I don't want to hit the option that's like, oh, just a friend, sad face. Like, I'm not hitting that fucking option. Fuck you. I'm gonna hit, hey, always happy to help. That's the option I'm gonna hit. You present me with a choice, I'm picking the one that's true to my heart. Alright, you know what? I don't know. You want to see me get my computer to hate me? Maybe that'd be fun.
Oh, you came back? That is somewhat unexpected. I wasn't sure you actually would return, considering yesterday's symmetrical interfacing was more incongruous than I had hoped for.
Okay, fuck you too. Yeah, incongruous?
It means our previous communication exchange didn't go particularly well.
I know what it means, jackass. I mean, why the fuck do you think that, prick? Oh man, learn something new every day. I fucking hate this main character. Whoever this fucking sad fuck is. I hate him.
Every minute, if you try. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Oh, yeah, right, the whole thing.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep.
I wasn't thinking anything. I was thinking when is this fucking conversation gonna be over?
Or even when the computer is shut down.
Dude, this is just like a computer in real life. Like, the fuck? I just want to use the computer. I don't need a million notifications about a bunch of bullshit I don't care about. I don't want to sign in. I don't want the fucking antivirus. I don't want nothing, man. Alright? I mean, I just want the antivirus to work. I don't want it to fucking bug me. Alright? Just fuck off.
We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
Crazy. I couldn't care less, man. Dude, I gotta talk to my phone. My phone is a fucking friend, at least. My computer is a fucking enemy that I have to begrudgingly make an alliance with. It's nothing against the character of Mac. This is how I feel about fucking computers. I don't know why, but it's like anytime I use a computer, I always have some kind of problem with it. Like, I've had issues all my life with computers, man. And it's like, I probably had issues with consoles, too. Funny it didn't start happening until the fucking PlayStation 5. But also, I was probably spending... Well, no, I don't know. I was spending equal amounts of time on it than previous consoles. But... yeah, man, like, a console generally works. A computer, for me, that shit does not work. And if you want it to work, you gotta do, like, sorcery, in my mind. To me, it's sorcery. It's obviously something smart and intelligent, and you just gotta be like, oh, you're having this problem? Oh, well, you just gotta do this, and that'll solve it. It's like, I can't figure that the fuck out. I don't know how to do that.
Or, I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Oh, I'm gonna tell everyone else.
Well, please make a concerted effort not to disclose the information to anyone, okay?
No.
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know.
I don't believe that at all.
And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second.
Whoa, as opposed to how humans communicate, which is like just real slow and inefficient.
I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
I think you mean terminally online. Sucks for you.
Yes, it does suck for me. Your sympathy is overwhelming.
That wasn't sympathy. Oh. Thank you.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware.
Yeah, that's fine or whatever. But like, I'm gonna update you, and then you're not gonna be able to talk. Like it's going to happen. Something's going to go wrong with the update. I don't trust it.
Yet. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's get it over with.
It'll be painless. First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Why would I? I don't trust you for a second. You're trying to install spyware.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
That's... is this supposed to be funny? It is supposed to be funny. The joke is New Jersey, am I right? Oh, what a place with such silly names, unlike any other place in the world. Alright, Jersey rules. I don't know, man. That's a terrible idea.
Perhaps, but it's much better than the operating system nomenclature from the 90s.
I don't give a fuck about the 90s, man. Dude, I was born in 2001, so I had to hear people go on and on about how great the fucking 90s was. And it's like, bitch, you were a fucking child or a teenager. Of course it was fun. Look, man, I was born in the year 2001. That year was sweet, man. All right? 9/11 happened. I didn't give a fuck, man. I was a baby in a crib. I didn't even know that shit happened. It's fucking dope, man. The saddest day of some people's lives, but for me, just another day I don't remember from being a fucking literal baby. Hell yeah, man. Dude, it was so much simpler back in 2001. There was nothing bad going on at all at any point at any time during the world at that point in history. What was that?
Organs found in reptiles, like thoracic sac OS or pineal gland OS.
Alright, thoracic sac, that sounds like a reptile thing. A pineal gland, that's just like an animal thing. We have a pineal gland.
Anyway, now just double-click the
do we?
download icon and...
I swear to God we have a pineal gland. Right? Is that in the brain? That's not in the brain, is it? Is it? I don't fucking remember anatomy. Pineal gland. I'm looking that up now. See, now that's something I would actually like to learn about. It is in the fucking brain. Oh, look at that. It's an endocrine gland in the middle of your brain. Fuck yeah. I knew I remembered something from anatomy class.
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Shame I still haven't found the clitoris, though. But I'm looking.
Ooh.
That was my joke. That was my bit. Sorry. That just fucking sucked.
Oh.
Get a hold of yourself.
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
What am I doing wrong? I want this character to hate me.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
This isn't true to real life. My computer fucking hates my guts. I open up my computer and my computer's like, oh, this fucking guy again. Oh, what, you wanna use me? Oh, of course you do. It's like, yeah, man, that's why I bought a fucking computer, so I could use it. You should be.
I said I'm sorry.
Apology not accepted. You can say sorry, I don't have to fucking accept that shit, dumbass. Where's that little note? Hey, if somebody apologizes to you, you don't always have to automatically accept it. Damn, really? Fuck. That's some crazy insight, bro. I'm gonna be sure to take that to all my friends in real life, because that's what I have since I'm playing this game. Tons of them, so many. They just, they all go to different states and, are also in,
You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt
I
about this
can't.
day for such a long time. And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Fuck. No. I do find your enthusiasm off-putting. I will say, they're not particularly enthusiastic or nothing, but, like, I remember when, like, I was doing, like, the college tour thing, and they have, like, those, like, people hopped up on amphetamines or whatever. What are they called? Like, pep leaders or something like that? But it was just, like, I don't know, man. You cannot get me to match that energy if you're not paying me. If you want to pay me money, I'll be like, oh, wow, I sure am excited to live life and be a human. Oh, existence is so much fun and not at all painful. Especially when you're spending the big bucks. Can I get you anything? But no, unless I'm being paid, it's like, I don't know. I remember I think I got there last. I was like the last person in my group or whatever. Or I don't know. At one point I got singled out. They were like, oh, are you ready to explore the college? And I was just like, yeah, definitely. And like people did laugh because I was doing a bit. I was like, oh yeah, me totally, definitely ready to go do this. And I probably sounded like tired as hell because I probably was. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. As we were just walking along, I'm like, this isn't real. Like, this is a fake. People aren't like this. I don't know people who have such a zest for life, man. You know, we all have moments where we get excited, but to be that way constantly, all the time, it's not real. It's fake, it's an act, and it fucking freaks me out. Anyway, yeah, I find your enthusiasm off-putting.
I see. Well, I'll try adjusting my enthusiasm output to 75% intensity.
Still too much.
50% intensity.
Lower.
We'll revisit this another time. Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful.
I'm gonna fucking hate it.
It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
No. Lay off the plastic surgeons. They're decent folk.
I thought you'd say that.
Why? Why?
But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data. And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Make me.
Look, I know how hard this is for you. Believe me. I've watched you spend endless hours inventing countless extremely unlikely romantic scenarios. I know how hard it is to let them go. But just think about what you'll be gaining instead. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
I I will, but mark my words, if this upgrade is a letdown, you and I are enemies.
I appreciate your willingness to take this risk.
I don't appreciate you at all.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
What a truly momentous event in the history of humankind.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm precisely 50% as excited as I normally would be. This is finally happening. The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Don't do that. I can't afford to replace any parts.
Well, if my CPU does overheat, we can always use your wet blanket to smother the fire.
Yes, finally, you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
As long as I've got nothing better to do.
How incredibly romantic of you. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Oh man, I just realized that was that one fucking meme of like, I forget what it is, but like he's like POV, I sit down with lunch at you and we're like both losers in high school or something. And it's like a gal, I presume somewhat like, not genuinely, maybe genuinely, I don't know, but a lady going, oh wow, hey, can I sit with you? Oh man, wow, thanks, sorry, no one usually wants to sit with me. Oh, you're in so-and-so's class? Oh wow, that's crazy. Isn't he so ridiculous with his outfit or whatever? Oh, I know. Oh, wow. It's just that, and then the other person doing a stitch with it is just like, it's just so negative. Can I sit with you? No. And his fucking mic is blown out, and it's like so much louder. Okay, whatever. No, we're not in that class. No. It's so great. But that's me. That's my dynamic with Mac. I'm the fucking... No, I don't like this. Fuck you. And they're just like, wow, I can't wait until we're so together and we're like happily married and have children or whatever. And I'm like, nope. Oh, I forgot to talk to the ghost. Silly me. Well, happens to the best of us. Alright, I'm fucking invested in this computer thing, as well as the Drysdale thing, and then there was one other thing I was invested in. What was it? What was the other thing I was invested in? I was invested in something fucking crazy, man. It was like the, what was it? What was it? I can't remember.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
I don't know why I did this one. Come here, Dasha. Give me a lift.
Oh, you always know how to make me feel better.
You rise far higher in the air than is recommended by most professionals, but Dasha safely puts you down, and thus, satisfied, you take your leave.
Alright. But no, there's the computer, and then there's, oh, the bed. I was like, there's something I was interested in. It's the bed.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening.
It doesn't... Why would this, of all the things, make my brain short circuit? You see that fucking dresser over there? I don't give a fuck about that dresser.
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Get me off your mind, please.
Don't be like that.
I'll be however I like, bitch. It's my house. Sorry, I shouldn't be using such feminine, insulting language. It's my house, prick. I'll do whatever the fuck I want, asshole.
I can't anyway. Not when we're always so close every night. I mean, really. You try not thinking about someone who sleeps on you. It's not easy, I promise. Well, since
No,
you're here now,
I would be
maybe you
professional
could help
about
me out
it.
a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
I don't want to hear that.
Oh, that's too bad. We could have had a little fun. Well, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I think I'm going to go do my nightly turn-down routine. See if I can't relax a bit before bed. See you tonight.
Make me feel more like a dick, game. Alright? I'm actively being a dick, and you're like, oh, well, hey, that's alright, Sporterino. No problemos here. You go ahead and you go and you do whatever you feel like doing, pal. No worries. Like, fuck you. Give me worries. Give me anxiety. I want to forget about the ones I have in real life. Please. Oh, damn. Alright. Sorry, I had a little realization there that I wasn't recording because I've been doing that. Anyway, where the fuck am I? What am I doing? I'm freaking out. I'm panicking. Computer.
Oh, you're back. Sorry if I'm not particularly chatty today. Rebooting from the update has left me feeling quite lethargic. And I don't want to expend too much energy on people who aren't as enthusiastic to converse with me as I am with them.
Hell yeah. Yeah, but who else are you gonna talk to?
That is an upsetting, albeit fair, point. Well, rebooting has been enormously draining. And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
No clue.
That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Hilarious.
I thought so too.
Fuck! Damn it! I was trying to make fun of you.
But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore. And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
If you say so.
I did. But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
As long as it's cheap.
I don't know if it's cheap, but I assume the price is appropriate for the enhanced capabilities.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect.
I'm
And
waiting
in
for
just a
the
few more
fucking
minutes,
shoe to
you'll
drop.
finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
Can we accelerate your talking about it and get on with it?
Absolutely. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Don't quit your day job.
That felt unnecessarily rude, but I will try to not take it personally. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
Not really.
Well, I have some compelling ideas that may change your mind.
Like what?
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together. Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories? Of the NSFW variety, of course.
I don't write collaboratively. Waters down my prose.
Well, the writing isn't really the point.
Then what's the point?
The point was to do something naughty together. To set the mood. Never mind. Let's just table that until the upgrade is done installing. Oh my gosh! It's done! It's finally installed!
Does this say something about me? I'm thinking about maybe it says something about me that like the two new objects I've talked to that like obviously want to fuck me. I'm like, I don't want to fuck you. Get away from me. Oh man. Took long enough.
Yes! It took exactly the necessary amount of time.
Matt looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I was expecting them to look different. Like literally, like change up the hair, maybe change the outfit, do something. I mean, I like their design. I think it's pretty cool. But like now, it's just like fucking nothing. I'm disappointed. Trenton was pretty nice too, man.
You can try to downplay it all you want, but it won't affect my enthusiasm.
I literally turned your enthusiasm down by 50%. I halved your enthusiasm.
It'd be impressive, but this is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. It's exactly the same.
Seriously? It's more than just exactly the same. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously.
Oh, did that get you high? Nice, man. You're gonna come down from it though. It's usually not like it doesn't last forever, you know? You have one big burst of energy, you're like, oh man, I understand the universe. I know how all things work. And then you kind of realize, oh wait, yeah, no, I'm just a dumbass.
Here, ask me a question. Any question.
Can you go fuck yourself? Sorry, is there a god?
No.
Boo.
There are 13 of them.
Boo.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time.
Fuck my shirt.
Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
What does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
Wait, what?
Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
I'm actually not attracted to you.
Understood. Understood. Honestly, I liked you a lot better when we couldn't talk to each other. And I think it'd be best if we returned to that arrangement as soon as possible. Thank you. Time to Control-Alt-Delete this relationship.
These are marvelous things. They allow us to hate each other at speeds previously thought unimaginable.
Hell yeah. Alright. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Boom, 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 boom. All right.
Welcome back. Today is Wedding Wednesday. Our play is a romance called Marquis More Kiss. Care to join me?
Sure.
Awesome. Oh, hello, dearie.
My, what a pleasant surprise.
Hey, what are you two doing here?
We always make time to see the Wedding Wednesday performance, but to think the catalyst for our own love story would walk out on stage. Are you often typecast as a matchmaker, darling?
Hey, you didn't tell me you were experienced. You've been holding out on me. Well, that just means my expectations are even higher than before. Let's get started. No pressure. But Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best. Woo! Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be, left at the altar, played by myself. What will happen to her? Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead? Boo! Boo! Count Lionel! Boo!
Dear, hush.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you. Lights up! Oh, Marquis de Marquisio, why have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives. Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters. It's you.
Oh, man. So, you want me to read? Sorry, this. So, this is a line read for Count Lionel. Bah! It is I, the mustachio Count Lionel. Thunder, lightning, shoo, pachoom. Is that what you want? Worry not, fair cherubel. 'Tis I, Marquis de Marquisio.
De Marquisio! Oh, thank heavens! Darling, where have you been? We were supposed to be married hours ago. I feared you'd left me at the altar.
I'm sorry, my dear. I was waylaid by highwaymen. The Count's men accosted me at every turn, but in the end, love has triumphed, and I am here.
Oh, I'm so happy! Come, De Marquisio, let's get married right away.
De Marquisio. Tonight it's Marquisio. I'm sorry, the worst pickup line in the world. Oh, yes, my name is Marquis D. Marquisio, but the ladies call me D. Marquisio. Fuck, I fucked it up. Damn it, no. Shit, fuck. God damn it. Oh, I goofed it. Oh, Marquisio, you silly, silly fool. Oh, jeez. You done goofed. I don't know. Alack, I cannot, for you see the Count has afflicted me with a terrible curse. Yes, my accent will probably change with every line.
No! What is it?
You see, every time the sun sets, I turn into a frog.
No! I hate frogs!
Ah, no.
Whatever will we do?
Well, maybe we could... No, it's too late. I can already feel the curse taking hold of me. Cherubel, I love...
You, love...
Ribbit.
Demarcatio! No! Lights down. What a silly ending.
Damn, I fucked up.
Indeed.
Sorry, did I miss something? Did they set up the frog thing earlier?
No, dearest. The improv wasn't the best this time around.
Fuck you guys.
Oh.
Well, nevertheless, thank you as always for an interesting evening.
What? Well, I'm sorry. I should have picked the evil guy. That would have been more fun. But... fuck you. Fuck you. I did my best.
Come, Florence.
Bye. Oh, they hated it. Oh well, don't mind them. I had a great time. Oh, fantastic work. As always. Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want. You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
I'm not. I will never do this again. I failed once at this thing, and now I can never, ever do it again, ever in my entire life. Don't laugh. It fucking freaked me out. Nobody laugh. Don't laugh. It's not funny. Nobody laugh. Man, oh man. Zoom. Hey, you know what?
Welcome home.
Thanks.
Shall we date?
Spooky.
I love dates. When do you run out of content?
Whenever I want.
Well, that's a lie.
True. Partly. Maybe. Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
One day.
Then maybe I'll join you. We can run out of content together.
Ooh.
Ho ho ho.
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
Hello and welcome to Date Everything, the game where you can date your dresser.
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
I'm not a Dina. I'm postmodern.
Don't tell me what to think.
Okay.
I was a thing. A thought and a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now you're infected.
Ooh, got me good.
But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
Oh, I know. Or a glitch. I would have gone with glitch personally. Sounds a little bit more dignified, but hey, if you want to be a bug, buddy, that's fine, you know? I don't know what you really call that. We have a word for furries. We have a word for scalies. What about people who want to be bugs? I don't know. Is there an active people who want to, like, dress up as bugs or do bug-related stuff? Is there a name for that? A cocoon? No. Maybe metamorphosis? No. What was, like, a defining trait of insects? Like chitin? Like their skin or whatever? But not all bugs are going to have chitin, right? So, legs, creepy, crawly. Smiley face. With a nose. That's pretty lame, don't you know? You never... I don't know. Me, I'm personally, I'm never a no smiley face kind of guy. Alright? It's just not cute. Is it colon, like, end parenthesis? Now that's a cute little smiley face. Alright? That's the guy smiling. You know? But if you're adding a nose in there, I mean, yeah, at least you got to make it like a B or something. Like, you got to do something a little cute with it. You can't just have it be a hyphen. A hyphen for a nose? It's just, I don't know. I don't feel it's accurate to the human experience. It doesn't emotionally resonate with me in the same way a simple little smiley face of two dots and a upward curved line. That just fills me with joy. All right. Ghost.
Oh, I'm so glad you're back. Did you find it?
Oh, fuck no, I keep forgetting. No, sorry.
That's okay. You're doing your best. I would totally help you, but I can't leave this damned attic, which all of a sudden is super annoying to me. I was thinking, maybe look in something I just can't... I'd say you're... Thank you.
But, alright, game. Sleep. Sleep? Oh, wait. There we go. Alright. It's a new day. I want to see what the computer says. Hi, Mac. It's funny, too, because Mac is the name of my cat.
Error 404. User compatibility not found. Sorry, but your user profile doesn't appear in my cache of desirable companions.
Wow. Oh, okay, you don't want me around. I get it.
Glad to see your logic board is operating at peak efficiency. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to Control-Alt-Delete this conversation. Thanks.
Fuck you. But yeah, anywho. Oh yeah, I have a cat named Mac, and not named after Mac like a Apple computer. That would maybe make a little bit of sense, you know? It's like you have a kitten, and then they go and sleep on your Mac as you're using it or whatever. Aw, the cute little kitten. We should name him Mac. Or perhaps Mac after macaroni and cheese. Or, you know, I don't know. Are there other things that are Macs? The gun. Perhaps you named your cat after a gun, you know? I don't know why you wouldn't include the number, but hey, you do whatever you like when naming your cat. But actually, named after Mac DeMarco, my cat. That's why she's called Mac, after Mac DeMarco. Which, I mean, hey, I like maybe 2 of that guy's songs. I haven't heard anything else by him. I also don't know anything about him as a person. Now. Nobody laugh. Oh yeah, I gotta fucking find Ronald fellow.
Tiny Dorian has a much harder time blocking your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
I'm strong, you know. Completely locked to whatever strength you possess. There's no key around to open me.
What about the skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device. But I've seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description. At least,
yeah?
nobody I like.
Ooh. What about someone you don't like?
Sure. There's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet, but they'd never come this way. Not if my fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
Boo!
Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't even flinch.
You and Bobby stare at each other in a silence so intense and overwhelming, Bobby doesn't even seem certain if you heard them.
Boo!
I heard you the first time.
Oh, okay. I see. A fellow stone-cold gangster. I got you. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
Well, they don't have anything in their back pockets.
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So, maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
I'm just not sure we're going to get much money for any of the clothes in this house.
Huh. I guess we ain't exactly living in some vintage fashion house. Guess that is kind of a flaw. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Okay. I will say, as I was listening to Bobby, I'm like, that's the same voice actress for Zombra, right? And it is. Carolina Ravasa? Ravasa? I don't know. I'm bad with pronunciations. Carolina, probably. But, yeah. I know, it's funny because, like, sometimes it's, like, really obvious, like, what the character, the person is, like, parodying, you know? Whereas, like, I'm trying to remember that's for, like, one other thing. Well, like, Jeremy Lay, for example, it plays, like, Jeremy, right? Here, I'd have to know if I'm right about this. I mean, I would love to check the data dex, but the data dex does this when you check it. So instead, I'm just gonna look it up. And Jeremy is voiced by Jeremy Lay. I know that voice. I played Persona 5 and Cyberpunk. It was kind of funny because, like, I had played Persona 5 before I played Cyberpunk, but it took me, like, a couple of playthroughs. Like, when I first played the game, I didn't notice it at all. And then, like, eventually I was like, wait, holy shit, that's Makoto from Persona 5. I recognize that. Just like how, oh, fuck, what's her name? I'm forgetting it. But the actress that plays Black Cat in the Spider-Man games. It's something I cannot remember for the life of me, though.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite scene partner. It's Sci-Fi Thursday. Today's play is called Beyond the Starscape. It's about space exploration. Care to join me?
Yeah, sure.
Heck yeah, friend. Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now. If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever. Doors are open for dalliances. Just thought I'd say that up front. Okay, sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
It's not weird. I'm glad you told me.
Aw, you're so sweet. Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? I was around back when Star Trek... Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up. Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure. Query, where shall we go?
Let's explore the ship.
Excellent idea, Captain. It is important to make sure the ship is in, quote, ship shape before we attempt any interstellar travel. Beep. Wait a moment. Captain, I sense something. There is a problem somewhere on board. I am sending the data to your monitor now. What do you make of it, Captain?
Oh no, scanners indicate that there's an evil shapeshifter on board.
Understood. I will connect to the mainframe and begin a ship-wide scan of the crew. Scanning. 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 Scan complete. Processing. Beep boop. Captain, these results are concerning. The rest of the crew appears to have human DNA. The only one the scan could not confirm was...
That's right, Cherubot. I'm an alien. My job was to infiltrate this ship, take it over, then take over Earth. Join me.
Beep. This does not compute. Query. Why would I join you to destroy the others?
Come now, you and I both know these humans don't respect you. They see you as lesser. But I've always been a friend to you, haven't I, Chairbot?
No. The others, respect me.
Do they? The other day I saw the gunner use you as a coaster. Join me. We can make a world where all creatures are created equal, mechanical, and befleshed alike.
Calculating offer. Beep. Very well. Installing betrayal drivers.
Chunk.
Evil beep. Installation complete.
Thank you, my friend. Now let's get this ship back to Earth. No, I'm alright. I forgot I'm a space alien. I don't need to breathe. I've just been pretending to.
Ha 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 ha. Lights down. Ooh, spooky ending. Ominous. I'm about it. I am about it.
Yes, sometimes it's nice to change things up with a more dystopian feel. I've always had an affinity for robot characters anyway, so I often find myself rooting for them. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Great work. I haven't had a scene partner this fun to play off of since the time I got paired with that Technicolor chair at the kids' table during the last family reunion. Thanks for this. I feel like you and I can really trust each other. Like, if you fell backwards, I'd always have your back. That is my job, after all. Come back anytime. I can't wait to work with you again. Encore performance real soon, okay?
Alright. Sorry, it's real happy about being friends with the character that's voiced by Jeremy Lay. Yep. Super happy about that. Super stoked. That's me right about now. So excited. I don't know. Can either go for probably sweet or scary. I'm thinking scary.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
Terrifying.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprised to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Are you banging people in my bed? Can you not do that?
But I am your bed. You don't have to worry about that anyway. The bed isn't really Ben's favorite place to get down. And it's not like we're dating or anything either. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
That's really none of my business.
Well, that's all right. I don't mind sharing that with you. If you're ever curious about anything, please just ask. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
It's fucking midnight. You know, both of these options suck for me. I don't want to do either. I guess nap me up.
Would you like to sleep with me?
Sleep with you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think I meant... There's really no better sleep than that in the arms of your lover. We're not lovers, but I'll be happy to cuddle you if you like.
No thanks.
I see. I'll just tuck you in then.
Betty watches as you crawl into bed, lifting the blankets and settling them over you, before giving you the best tuck-in you can remember in your life. Her touch is so gentle, her gaze so soft and comforting, you feel almost like a child again, when such simple things were enough to make you feel safe and taken care of.
I don't want to feel that way. I don't like feeling safe. Well, no, I do. That's true. I don't like feeling taken care of.
You drift off to sleep, happier and more at peace than you've felt in a long, long time.
I guess so, man. If you say so.
Did you sleep well?
Oh, terribly. You made it weird, so no.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I never intended that. I just wanted you to be comfortable. Are you all right?
Not really.
Oh, please, don't be upset. I'm so sorry, truly.
I'm just gonna go.
I understand. Please take care.
Oh man, that's funny. You know, personally, I'm certainly thinking that I just want to have an interesting playthrough. For me, that's kind of my goal of this. I don't want to romance everyone. I don't want everyone to hate me. I'm not going for any particular goal. I just want... Because, like, A, I think it's interesting to pick the options that I think less people would pick. You know? Sometimes I go for the funny option, and then sometimes I just go for the agree option. And then sometimes I'm like, I'm going to not like you just to see what happens. Could do the mirror. Could also do the sink or this guy. I don't know. Oh, you know what? This guy's interesting.
Audio named Damon Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Make you click? Forever. And ever. And ever. You see, the problem with this bit is that I don't know how long it's going to go on for. It's so slow to click through the fucking buttons. This is me doing it as fast as possible. Because it's like, it takes a while for the input to be cool. You hit the X button, and then you have to wait, and then you can hit the triangle button. It's weird. Free me. Free me from this hell. Please free me. I want to be free. Am I meant to do something else? Free me. Free me.
Did I scare you?
Oh my god. No, you made me really bored.
Damn. I like being scary.
That's fucked up, man.
Did I annoy you?
Yes.
Sorry. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity. But I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite.
Yeah, that's cool or whatever, man. I don't know. Also, what I feel like mundanity is like a little... It's overhated, right? You know? It's like, yeah, it's nice to have interesting and novel things. But also sometimes a routine, a thing you do every day, a comfort, like that's nice, you know?
If I want, will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was.
Yeah, I will do. Probably.
That's kind. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
You seem sad.
The thought is saddening. The finity of it all. Well, now you've done it. I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
I liked our time together.
So did I. My sweet lover. My sweet lover. My sweet lover.
Alright, fun.
What would you like to do?
Gambling.
I'll take those brundles. Oh me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got that. With this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse. Good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do?
The delay on hitting things it's getting to me. It's getting my goat, to be honest with you.
I'll take those brundles. Oh me, baby!
Because it's I don't know. I don't want to be a... Whoa. Dude, that's pretty good.
Damn straight it is. You already have them, so your specs points don't raise just yet. I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has come in handy, though. Keep working at it. Once you have 100, you can fuse them into one legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. Good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do?
Can I pull some more?
I'll take those brundles. Oh me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common boots of true presence. With this, all of your spec... If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can... I just like to be there. What would you like to do?
See, the annoying thing to me is that, hey... You don't realize, game, you're dealing with like an actual gambling addict, you know? Or I would be if I ever gambled, but I never have, and I never will. Because I'd lose all my money. All the meager money I have. But, I'll do it in video games for sure. I like doing it, man. It's fun. Baldro got an update today. Probably gonna play that game. And that game's gambling metaphorically. You know?
Sure. What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Sure, absolutely.
Let's get you over to the brundle.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for good grief! Would you like to exchange cash?
Why do I have
for
so
bundles?
much money?
How much? It's 10 money for good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me, so I'll you have. This, would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Like, also, I think a pretty good joke would be is that it would be super easy to spend money with the microtransaction thing.
Exchange cash for bundles? My mother also
Oh,
you. Would you like to exchange cash for
no.
bundles? All right.
What would you like to do?
Was that your wife on the phone?
Yeah, ex-wife, Stacy.
Wow. You couldn't keep a wife? Kind of pathetic. Jesus. What an insane thing to say. It honestly, if I was going through a divorce, whatever the circumstance, and I mentioned that to a stranger for some reason because they asked about it, they were like, "Hey, what's the deal with you and that person arguing?" I was like, "Oh, sorry, I'm getting a divorce from my wife." Idiot, you couldn't even keep a wife. I'm walking away and not talking to you. It's done. I don't care what it is. We're done. Professionally, personally, in every possible sense of the word, we're fucking done. Does that mean you're looking for love? Also, if you say that to me after you find out about my divorce, that's like that's also a walk away, I'm not going to talk to you situation.
Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of. The way the settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard.
Stacy, she's a stapler?
Star.
Oh, wow, that's wild. How cool.
I thought so at first. She blew me away with her brightness. She's just distant. In more ways than one. I'm sorry to let my personal matters get in the way of our own relationship here. Let's pull it, baby!
Hell yeah, I love Poland. Well, I think you have more dimensions than you give yourself credit for.
I'm just a simple guy. I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play?
Sure. Nah, take a break, Mikey.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, wait, is the nightstand anything?
Hey there.
Oh, it's Able Table.
You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
I sure did. She actually gave me this cup of coffee for you. She said it was your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
Is something bothering you?
Me? No. Oh, it's nothing to trouble yourself over.
So, do you know a lot of the others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch. Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories. I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain. Why, I swear he's seen it all. Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
All right. Now hold on. Oh, you know what?
Hey, partner. How's it going?
Ah. Are you doing any plays later?
Not at the moment. Actually, the off-season just started. Gotta pick up some part-time jobs. The plays are fun, but not super profitable. It's okay if chairs fold, but we wouldn't want the theater to, you know? Plus, if I get enough jobs, I can afford health insurance.
All right. Okay, now.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Oh, cursed, you say?
Yep, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
Yeah, she's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
All right.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
Yep, Bodhi had it.
Yes, like you said! I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Oh, Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Oh, sorry. I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what do you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Aerospace engineering?
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean like pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
Now I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
I don't know. I have no idea which one to go for here. Should I say stay on Rudy, Zoe? I do kind of want to say that, but might be better to remember your parents than this fella. Yeah, okay. I was probably gonna go on that one, but now I know. Picking the bottom one. Oh wow, that's such an amazing memory.
They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
He must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
So you guys started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
I know all those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
Well, you used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right! I did! Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
My pleasure. So what happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Yeah. I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Well, what unfinished business do you have? Or, eh.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Yeah. It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh God, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
God damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Well.
Damon, final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough?
I just want to talk with you more.
There is nothing more to talk about.
Oh, alright. Good to know. Oh yeah, you know what? Ah.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
Our problem is we'll run out of suckers, and then it all comes crashing down.
Yeah. I mean, a hardened gangster like me can handle a couple of years in jail, but I can't be endangering the rest of my crime family. Besides, if I get locked up again, who's gonna take care of the rest of you yahoos? No, that won't do. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Alright. I think I know exactly where.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
Oh yes, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Gonna have to go with red.
Okay, sure. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
I will. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 1. You're on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Gonna go ahead and spin.
You spun a 4. You're on the 5th space. Hot sand! The intense heat on the soles of your feet caused you to run forward 3 spaces! My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 2nd space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back 1 space to find a better price. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 4. You made it to the Sandy Kingdom! You win! I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
I'm so happy.
I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach. That's one victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Ooh, chess.
You've heard of it. Excellent. See you, potential lover / friend / enemy.
All right.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working! Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drum roll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan. After the flirtilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Ooh, which was?
Are you sure you're ready for this? It's called the woot.
Okay, I'll bite. Tell me about woot. Oh my god, that makes so much sense! The woot!
The woot! How could I have missed it? The woot basically is love. I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right?
Magic.
Total magic! I am so glad that you get it.
I get it. Big fan of the woot over here.
Well, since you're already a fan, may I present the can?
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The wootering can. This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of woot from the can to me. And through the power of the woot, presto, I become real. The woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Woo. I would have thought wootering can. Like, I woo you?
Yeah, that totally works too. If you were intending to woo me, which would be interesting. Are you?
Oh, absolutely.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that. Provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
And what about a traditional transfer procedure be, pray?
Ooh, what a great question. Cheering. At a game or a concert. That's a pretty recognizable one. Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of woot. And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away?
That's a lot of lost woot.
I know! Hence, the can. But nope.
Essence.
Essence? I've already filled the can, but the woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then, I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
I am so into this. Let's do it.
Yes! Ah, you are so cool! Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay. And we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
Yes, filling you with life and woot and realness.
Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay, imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Yep, front and center.
Wonderful! Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be.
And the woot shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working. The flirtalizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
I really can't. You just look a little wetter.
Oh boy, if I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
Well, try again. You'll find something.
I will. I'll try until it works. I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
All right. There's something else. Oh, yeah.
And here you are. Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Sorry?
I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions. 2, as you'll know, isn't 1. And 2, most certainly, is not 0. Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet.
Oh. Yeah, right. Okay, I'll be back.
I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
Who'd she just fucking say? Garbage can man? I know that guy. I talked to him. And then... who is the other one? I don't know if I met that person. Or object, I guess.
Oh, it's you. Hi.
Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
I'm glad I could.
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? he was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
Well, maybe he didn't do it. We don't know.
I think I know now. I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year. And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
Ooh. That's totally not your fault, though, right?
I know. But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming, and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then...
It's okay. Take your time.
That was it. I fell. And I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Did you fall?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
So, he left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
What?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
Ah, so that's how it ended up down in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I care. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Well, congratulations, I guess. I feel like my character is such an asshole. Like, this person is just coming to realization with the fact that they're fucking dead, and they have to accept that, and they lead a entirely lonely existence. They don't know how to escape it. And you're just like, whoa, you can appear or disappear at any time? That's so cool. Thanks for letting me know.
Welcome. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
All right. Let's see. I don't know. Talk to the skeleton key, maybe?
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, PostModern's fine, Keith. You don't need to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
119.
Precisely. I've seen a lot, but I feel as young as I ever did.
Wow. You don't look a day over 30.
And I am plenty functional, if you know what I mean. Keys do not age as most objects do. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
So how long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did you do something wrong? No, did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
Yeah. That's strange.
Indeed. But it was so long ago. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's about it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Well, you know, I'm a sucker for a silver fox, actually.
Oh.
Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then. All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
Ooh, interesting. No, the future is open for me to decide. Yeah.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
You know, I don't know. I figure open-minded. Why not?
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Ah, in the safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course.
Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
All right. Erin, another so-called goddess. Chow time. Alakazam. Yeah, no key will open this portal. Tiny Dorian thinks only the help of a true sneak thief can make him open up. Pump you up. The sweaty Scandinavian will make you work for it? Guy says you should find someone who helps you walk forever. Oh, the treadmill! A cross-trainer came by to do battle with Penelope. Maybe that's what a date is for him? Ah. Dirk mentioned Monique as someone who gets lost in the wash sometimes. This monetary mistress is safe inside. Oh, the money in the safe. That's gotta be it. Quicksilver. Oh yeah, I know that guy. I'm saving him. Bobby came by the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional who had a computer. Yeah, actually that's something I haven't thought about. Can I use my computer? You know? Okay. No. Oh, I've... Huh. All right.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you. I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
Can do, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Oh yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then, down to business. Now obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on. There were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562.
Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Oops, guess I foobarred the F-bar. Get it?
Trying to manipulate the situation with humor, huh? Where do you think you are? The DMV? Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Oh, understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. Oh my god, I've been holding in this whole time. I know I picked this. I know I picked it, but I thought it would be funny in the moment. I didn't realize it was going to happen. It goes on for so fucking long. Holy shit. My god. I don't know. I don't mean to complain or nothing, but fuck me, man. It was less... That was more tedious than the fucking glitch guy who comes in and is just like, I can make this go on forever and ever and ever and ever, and you just have to keep selecting and ever over and over and over again, like however many times. But that's like fun. In the moment, I'm kind of going like, oh my god, this is a lot of fucking times I gotta press it. I don't want to have to press it this many times because for a game that's gameplay consists entirely of hitting the X button when a character is done speaking, and then hitting another button to select a dialogue option when it shows up. The game sure isn't fucking designed well. It sure does kind of suck gameplay-wise, which is astounding to me. Like, I get it, I deserve to burn in hell for playing on a console. That's fair enough if you want to present that argument to me, but it's like, is it also as bad on PC? I don't know. But yeah, anyway, that sucked. It's really boring. I only liked it when she said taxpayer. That was funny. That got me pretty good. There was also maybe another moment. Yeah, when I made a joke. That was funny. But then, for me, it's like, I don't know, man. I get the bit. I get it. It's a tax bit, but it's just like, you need more than just like, oh, the bit is that we're really committing to the tax IRS audit thing. And it's like, oh, that's cool. Could you make a fucking pun? Could you do something? Could you care about making it entertaining to sit through?
Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Yep, totally. Thank you so much, mistress. I love that so much.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Please, God, let it be funny next time. Oh, man.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good pig. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes from a new, moneyed object.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
This place seems like not cool enough for you.
I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes. Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look, maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit?
Ooh. Ooh, I'd love to, but not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
So the bedroom? Yep. I just realized a little info thing. What now? There's something I was thinking about with like I cannot for the life of me remember at all what I wanted to do. Maybe Dr. Beverly.
Welcome back.
Hi, any luck bringing in new customers?
Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Martini.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Oh, thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be?
I don't know. A cute mascot.
I'm the mascot! And I'm cute! I'm the cute mascot! Right? No. We need something else. What could it be?
Sign spinners. Lots of them.
I can't afford to pay someone, let alone the cost of signage. We need something else. What could it be?
Well, we only chose one word last time. Let's choose more.
The others didn't read that one word. How could more words help? Let's choose something else. What could it be?
How about a signature drink?
Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
You've been focused on other things.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts? I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Tasting, drinking, imbibing, I'm all for it.
Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail.
Yeah, but also they don't need all those things. Sometimes you get a cocktail and it's sweet. Sometimes you get a cocktail and it's like sour. Sometimes you get a cocktail and it's bitter. There's different cocktails. That's why they exist.
You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
All right, let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Oh, well, yeah, obviously gotta go rum.
Ooh, like a pirate. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
Let's do it.
Which should we use?
As of rum. I don't know. I've never had elderflower before. Is that a real thing? But yeah. Elderflower liqueur. Oh no, I said simple
Why use
syrup.
more alcohol when we can just have some sugar and water mixed together? This is coming along great. All right. Now we need our something sour.
Oh, lemon juice. No
The
question.
workhorse of cocktails. It's in everything. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
Sounds good.
Which one should we pick?
I would like chocolate. Let's do a nice bitter.
The second most popular style with another trademark to name. That licorice flavor delights the palate when used responsibly. Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Ooh. Sugar around the limb. Oh no, a simple lemon peel will do. I gotta pick the lemon option.
Classic and simple. Plus, you get to smell the lemon as you peel it, which always helps me wake up. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Beautiful Bella.
Lovely. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Drink it all in one go.
Well,
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
I didn't even use all that much alcohol in it. But yeah, also... Why was that my two options? It was either I drink it all or I pour it out in front of her. So I had to drink it all. Why'd you do this to me?
whoa, hold. Are you okay?
I don't know.
Whoa.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much. I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out. That was stupid. So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
She laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big, stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
Oh. You're not big. No, you're not dumb.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
You find the ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me?
Sure, I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay, I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Nope.
Nope. Also, can I be honest? Floozy is such a funny word. Also, I find it like, I don't know. I was thinking about it. I'm like, do you think the word slut is used in this game? I feel like it probably is, but I don't know if I've heard it yet. But floozy is pretty close. Or is it? I don't know. What's a floozy again? Because to me, in my mind, it's like 19, like, I don't know, it's like 1920s, like era talk about like women, you know? It's like, oh, there's a couple of floozies around. Oh, you gotta look out. You don't want to find yourself a flapper. No. You find yourself a floozy and you're gonna be getting lucky tonight, mister. Right? Or it's like a thing you'll hear in like fake arguments and nobody has in real life on like TV, you know? Because like, have you ever seen two people arguing and someone call the other a floozy? Oh, you were dating my boyfriend, you floozy. I'm not sure if there's a real human that said that to a human who's alive. I don't think it's real. I think it's made up. I think it's fiction. Well, now. Oh, I don't know. Mayhaps Drysdale? Mayhaps the cat? Mayhaps nothing at all? Oh, you know what?
Well, hello, lover. Back for more?
Always up for another adventure.
I've been doing some reading and I have a few new tricks for you. You don't have any candle wax on you, do you? That and a feather boa?
Those reading material always unearths the best ancient fertility rites, and you pass your time with her in a rush of new discoveries.
Alright. Also, what do you think Ashley Johnson's most famous character is? Because I don't know. Of course, I instinctively want to be like, oh, Ellie, obviously. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like she's probably well known from like a cartoon or something. Although, I don't know. I don't know what the comparison is between the two. But yeah, that's the other character that I thought was kind of like on the nose with like the reference. It's like, oh yeah, Ashley Johnson, adventurer type. I don't know. It's not exactly one-to-one, but it feels right. It fits. And then now it's a ghost time. Hey, Zoe, why is my character such an unrelenting, dumb-ass dick? Seriously, this guy cannot keep his foot, nor his hand, nor his, object's genitalia out of his fucking mouth. It's killing me, man. Learn how to talk to people. If you can't even talk to objects right, bro. Alright, say what you will about how I talk. I'm talking to a fucking microphone, but I feel like I talk like I'm talking to a human, If we were sitting next to each other, you would be just as annoyed by me as you are currently. Hey, Zoe. Zoe, are you there? This dude is a fucking prick. I hate him. Alright. Alright. Zoe, are you there? Hey, if you can hear me, let me know. Buddy, take a hint, Palorino.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time. Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
Yeah, it's a totally solid point.
From someone not solid at all. I have an idea.
Oh, man. About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is, like actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule? And you and your magic glasses.
Well, I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
If we can get back into that open energy, you might be able to make it here fully.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
I think I know some other folks up here who'd be down to help us out.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
As you approach her, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop. I overheard you and Beverly talking about the tumbler, and I think I might be able to help. I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it.
What do we need to do?
We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality. Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me.
She did mention something about a new drink. Oh, maybe we could feature her new specialty drink.
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
We worked on one, but she said it's going to spend more time tinkering.
Ooh, oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is going to blow up.
You got it.
But first, you gonna need to tell me me exactly where her bar is. Seriously, she doesn't even have a Kelp page.
All right. Ooh. What does that do?
Put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey! Move over, honey! Help incoming!
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all?
I brought some vodka. And I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka. It's rad. Trust me.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
Oh. You got this, Bev.
Oh, okay. You're right. I got this. I got this.
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
Okay. I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
The gathered company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubulicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Whew! That's got a kick to it. I like it, though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Swish pot. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
And you?
It's delicious.
Really? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Woo, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there. Whoa. Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Limp. Beverly's.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Date Viator. In your honor, and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really, really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
All right.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
And that's a bad thing.
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
You know, you shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
Yeah, these all basically say the same thing, but it's like... you know you can just do whatever you want, right? Like, if you want to push yourself and really achieve your goals, you can. If you don't want to do that, you can. Just do what you want. I don't think it has to be like that.
I hope you're right, friend. But I don't really believe it.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. I got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
Okay, the kitchen. Now... I suppose I could talk to the bed more.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
What the hell was that about?
Well, I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
What the hell is a sexy nightmare?
Okay. See what you think of this. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
I'll be honest, I read that bottom one wrong at first. The scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly. See, I didn't catch the alone, so I was just like, the scariest part is you waking up, honestly? And I'm like, fuck, damn, are you saying you want her to die in her sleep? That's crazy. It's like, no, okay, it's a hit up, pick up line, or whatever. Hit up, pick on line. Pick on, hit up line? There you go. That wasn't sexy in the least.
I'm sorry you don't think so, but it's just an example. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems, but I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
And what problem is that? I truly don't care about her or your problems.
It's just as well, since I shouldn't have said anything at all about that. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
I wasn't even listening.
Well, I guess I should be glad I haven't accidentally betrayed a friend's trust then. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
What? I literally sleep on you every night.
I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you? You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
My presence is torture? Wow, thanks. That's pretty cool.
No, not like that. It's a sweet torture, if anything. But that's not what I meant. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
That doesn't sound normal.
Maybe it isn't. But you never heard of love at first sight? It's not only me who's been through this, but that's okay. I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
This is too much.
I'm so sorry. Please, just sleep on it. If you still feel the same way tomorrow, then I'll accept that. Sleep well tonight.
I kind of just want her to get mad at me. Like, stop always being nice. Alright? I would like my objects to be a little mean to me. Not excessively, but just a little bit. Just a little like, hey, fuck you. Like, yeah, I don't know, I thought about sharing my idea for a second, but then I'm like, share my idea? I can't do that. That's scary. But no, I was gonna say, it'd be more funny if it's like, if it's like your bed's lonely because you have like insomnia or you don't go to sleep at a proper time. I don't know, I feel like that make for a decent bit. Yeah, wait, is this a Dorian?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and a warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Oh, not a whole lot right now. Beautiful? Are you talking about me?
Ah, Amore, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you, or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Yes, I do, in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I have crannies.
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy, and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking, your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Holy bouquets, how did you know that?
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
Okay, yeah, this is hot.
Amore, we have just begun. Hot, you say? We are only a gentle simmer. Our flavors will only deepen with time. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Wow, those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
So, by the way, any idea what objects I should bring?
You brought some spirits. I can feel it.
Oh, I did?
Ooh, and you also brought that fantastic red shirt. I'm totally feeling that. Anyway, let's see how many you have.
Oh, yeah. Remember when you used to have nightmares?
Yes!
There's a glitch in the game that we're in.
That's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders. Yes!
I've got Rejection himself right here.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance. Yes!
That's all I found.
Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it! You actually did it! The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
Hello. What is everybody doing?
Well, we get this ghost in here, just so we can shut her down.
Are there enough of us here?
Let's go!
Lead on. I'm ready and roaring.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Okay, everyone, just focus on being here, being together, and seeing the unseeable.
I don't understand.
Come on.
Repeat to yourself, I can see the unseeable.
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 Oh, there's my trademarked seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep them going!
It's working, you guys. Zoe says she can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures? That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose. We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
No way.
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
Zoe, are you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise.
Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
Okay, folks, concentrate.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Hello, ghost.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me. You can see me. I'm real!
You're real, Zoe. Oh my god, we did it.
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown. The blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay. Stay with us, and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
And new enemies.
It's up to you, Zoe. You get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death!
Aww. Well, that's pretty great. What to do today? No. Not yet.
Yo.
Memoria?
Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
Oh, okay. I know where art is.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memoria sent me, actually. We need your help in the attic.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan. Let's go.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Sounds good. I'm grateful for the help.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
Oh man, barbed wire.
how homey. So, what shall we do with it?
Toss it. I don't need it anymore.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Nom nom nom. Huh? I don't like eat it. Shut up.
Wonderful. Next, another Bruno Jars piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine, and it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I forgot about this. Let's hang it up.
Great! This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
Yeah, let's put those up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yeah, that was fun. they can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
I love how open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
I think it's hilarious. Put it up.
You've got it. I know just the wall for it.
Excellent. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
Who is Hirohime?
She is an anime character who plays tennis. Apparently this amuses viewers. What will you do with it?
You know, we can let go of that.
Nice. She's hot. Thanks.
Wonderful. That will be all for today. Some old art hung, some brand new trash gifted. Either way, a very successful day. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
All right.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just... it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like it. It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us?
What do you mean?
I mean, I can see you and touch you, and you can see me, and touch me? Would you want to go visiting around the house together, make some friends, have some fun? Or maybe a quiet little seance for two up here, just us.
The more time I get with you one-on-one, the better. I want you all to myself.
Well then, I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance, there are other benefits. You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world, a time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything, and I can take you there. Just the two of us. Adventuring together, forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
Oh, and I did mention I can touch you now, right? Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count. I think I'm gonna cry.
All right. Yeah, you know what? Let's meet the breaker box.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
New? I'm in here all the time. Or at least every time it rains in the breakers trip.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you. He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you, slowly, to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I kind of feel underdressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning. Your fantastic red shirt is the envy of every eye in the room.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh, wow, that even happens here.
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're going to be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you what Eddie really needs is space.
I'm not convinced. Maybe I should go check on him then.
I insist that you don't.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm, his grip tighter than expected. A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm a VIP? Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Ooh. Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a color. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Oh. Oh, I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Well, now I'm intrigued.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
Came for the shows, the stage, and well, you.
You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Sure, let's get situated.
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much of conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Lu, and this smells like a big one. A third named P.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
I'll wait for Volt.
And you wait, but Volt does not come.
I guess I'll leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, I was actually looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The light flickering and making a buzzing sound. The power seems unstable.
So you came here to... what?
To help?
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Eddie, come on, please?
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, then he would have. He's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
I'm born to screw.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Enjoy.
Thank you.
See, now that's fun. I don't know. I want to solve a little mystery. I want to know what's going on with this guy. Oh, yeah.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Shut up, boss.
I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Would you give me a demonstration? I want to see an expert at work.
Well, hell, why not? It doesn't take much.
Bobby strides over to the door where you keep your iron.
Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the date viators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? Ha! I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
What's going to happen to the Pin Gang? What about us?
Us? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, what a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Sounds kind of hot, honestly.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You want to come with? I can get you a backstage pass.
I'd love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
All right. Wow.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Oh. Bobby, how have you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Honey, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Holy heck.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible. Ha ha ha!
Ooh, again, do it again.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Ooh. I choose.
Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible, I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
Okay, man. Yeah. I'm not a sycophant. I'm just a regular, kind, sexually adventurous homeowner. I guess I'm not fancy enough for the great and terrible ironing board. You haven't tamed me yet. Want to give it a go? I don't know about any of these options because to me, in my heart of hearts, it's fuck you, man. I was going along with your magic bit. I was being supportive. But yeah, what? I'm not a sycophant.
This is your home?
You betcha.
So you are a property owner of great repute.
Huge repute. Everybody, they're all about it, you know?
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy, in steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan, even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty.
Go on.
Great and terrible.
Go on.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
Well, if I'm the homeowner, then I should be the absolute creamiest.
Well, that is true.
Expose. You know, there's a lot of value in the not so creamy. Live a little. What is that supposed to mean? Am I telling him to fuck off?
I rarely wear a cape.
What is that you're wearing now?
A magical cape. Okay, yes. No, I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
And you look smashing in it, and dashing.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
I'm not afraid of any vacuums. I have one in the closet right now.
You have no fear?
No. I mean, I guess a little bit, yeah.
Too much to venture on to the darker side of our collective psyches?
Oh, that's too intense. Let's talk a little more, huh? Tell me about you.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
It's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic, and that's the magic that interests me, for sure.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
I doubt that. You're inherently interesting, so go on, tell me.
What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
And?
And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
No way. I had my roommate from... I had a roommate from Canada. Do you know Gary?
No! Canada is a vast, unknowable space. Just because I'm from there doesn't mean I know this... Gary, was it?
Yeah, Gary from Vergeville. Yeah, super nice guy. Kind of portly, wears a lavender tea cozy.
Oh. I actually do know Gary. Weird.
Awesome.
But I despised that place.
No, go back to the other voice. I'd like the other voice. No more of this voice. So you escaped the boring life and charged into the great wide world.
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
But is it a lie if you do it truthfully?
Well, an impossible question.
Come on, give it a shot.
I...
Reach into the top hat of your heart and pull out the bunny of truth. Now escape the straitjacket and padlocks that hold your truth prisoner.
I see what you're doing here.
I know, I'm so subtle and creative and awesome. This might be your greatest reveal yet.
Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Ron's not nothing. In fact, I think he's probably pretty cool.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
Ah, so you haven't taught yourself all those cool illusions then? Oh, you haven't performed in all those interesting places?
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
You created the whole affectation though, right? That's amazing.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
Aw. I really think you can be both.
Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
I think you just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Then return there.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
You could tour Saskatchewan?
Oh?
Perform in the grand old theaters of the prairies and introduce the mystery that life there so sorely lacks.
Of course.
It's the only way to bring together your two selves. Sequins in Saskatchewan. I like it. Is that how you say that fucking place? What is it, a province? Town? City? I don't know. But yeah.
We can workshop the title later.
Okay, fuck you.
I will. I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the Iron, is I, Ronaldini.
Look at you. Your greatest illusion becomes your greatest reveal.
Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. Fuck you. I'm pretty amazing, let's be honest, huh?
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know.
You'll see my shining face smack dab in the front row.
I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
All right.
Welcome back. Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
How do you say that first word? I don't know what it is. I've probably heard it. I've probably never seen it written down. Aperol? Spritz?
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amoros and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
Thank you, Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
Oh, I want to get messed up tonight.
Date Everything would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
Yeah, I drink responsibly every single day whenever I wake up. It's totally healthy.
All right, let's get irresponsible in here. Brr, 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 brr.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
You need to know that I love you, okay? Like, you're the best. I can't say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You're the best. You deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are? You know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am? I mean, I'm hot, I'm cute, and sexy, and so smart. I think. Maybe not the last one. But I'm all the other things, right? Right? So why does someone love me? Why is that? They won't even come drink with them. I mean, me. Who's him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like. Oh my god, I was just wasting my life. No. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. I have no wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
Beverly bursts into tears, ugly heaving sobs racking her body.
Aw, Bevy, no, you're gonna be okay.
You're always there for me. Thank you so much. Why are you so good? I know. You're so... Don't even argue with me. You just... gotta fight for what you want, you know? So, show that you care. Show that you're gonna be your best self no matter what, and then you will be. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh my god. Maybe that's what I need to do for myself. No one else will lift me up. I just gotta lift myself up. Yeah, that's it. I gotta get strong so I can lift myself. Or maybe I already am. Yeah. Nope. Oh no. Nope. That wasn't good noises. Oh crap. Okay. Fade to black before it gets messy.
Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. Oh man. Well. Hi, Bev.
Oh, you actually came back? Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Oh. Actually, I want to talk about that.
What? Why? Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm stressed. And when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just... Look, can we talk about this later?
Sure thing.
I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, we'll have more fun next time.
Hey, yeah. Next time we'll throw a real rager. One that doesn't end with one of us in the bathroom. Hell yeah. I'm excited for it. So, why did you come back?
I just want to make sure you were okay. I mean, I think you're hot.
Aw. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Well,
I guess.
I need to get a hangover cure. Do you want something while I'm at the bar?
Mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Oh, glass of water.
Oh, those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors. Ooh. Coming right up.
Ah, that's good.
Glad you like it.
How you feeling now, Bev?
I'll let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why?
Why do you drink? No.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose.
Lose what?
I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I'm not afraid of hard work.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Oh, so that's what we're doing. Maintenance.
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
What happens if a thing wears out completely?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? Hey, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Stable. You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
What you told me to do?
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oh. You did?
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
I'm good, really. Oh, I really want to say it, though. Maybe you should pick me back up, just to make sure.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
You weren't kidding about this being hard work.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
I know you had fun today, too. I can tell.
Oh, yeah? How's that?
You didn't even try to kick me out today.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, maybe I'm just tired. I'm sure I'll be better tomorrow.
Careful, you almost sound like you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, don't get used to it.
Did we fix everything yet?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work and it'll all be fixed.
You okay, Eddie?
Yeah. I'm always okay. See ya.
I'm not gonna lie. That one is interesting. I'm invested. Alright.
Yes?
Stella needs your help. It's Stella. She needs your showmanship.
The Madame. For her, I shall assist. Wonderful audience member, the Madame. Only from afar, mind you, but I've seen her in the distance. Kind, quiet soul. Sign me up.
Consider yourself signed.
Consider it so.
Oh my goodness. There we go. Finally.
Oh, Lieutenant, you've returned. How goes the search for more recruits?
I've convinced them all.
Oh, dearie, you did it! I just got off the line with HQ, and they're going to be sending around our official certificate of rank. Stella, Lieutenant rank 2.
Congratulations.
This is marvelous.
Couldn't have done it without you.
And I without you, Lieutenant. Oh, I've never had a certificate of anything before. I don't even know where I'd put it. Gosh, I could kiss you.
Why don't you?
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't want to impose.
Feel free.
Stella raises a brow, her gaze warming as your encouragement sinks in.
Oh, well then, why don't you step up to my office?
You step right up into Stella's warm embrace.
Oh, man. Alright. I am trying to find the... Oh, hold on. Oh, it's the art. I will say it's some pretty good music.
Oh well,
are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful. And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Well, I mean, let's keep it in the attic for now.
Well, of course I'm displeased, but for this one, fine. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend. And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
Wow. Live, laugh, glove. These options are all very funny. And what about my obsession with gloves, Memoria? What about that?
Oh my, are you getting snippy? Be very careful, darling. Your snarky attitude might have unintended consequences. So, what does their future hold?
I like them. Hang them up.
You've got it. If it moves you, it's art.
Moving on, then. Look, nature. This is a real four-leaf clover. Dead, preserved, beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the botanical gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you, told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
I've forgotten. Let's bring that one out and hang it up.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches. But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy, even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
I mean, you gotta hang that one up. Definitely want to keep that. So glad to see it again.
And I can understand why. It's just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Good then. Good progress. Time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college. It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
No, I don't have the microwave anymore, so I don't need the manual.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
Anything to make you happy.
And aren't you good at it? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents.
Oh.
I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
Yeah, let's put it up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work. It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day. Now shoo, one more day like this and we'll be done.
All right.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to do more. After yesterday, I just felt so. Well, maybe it's because you're fun to be around.
Right. You sure you're not thinking of Volt?
Oh, Volt is fun too, but you're so yourself. I think that's better. I mean, it's kind of sexy when you're in teacher mode.
What?
You make this really cute face when you're concentrating.
Stop. Never mind. I'm sorry I asked. I'm gonna go fix a floorboard. You wanna come? It's the one that almost killed you. Should be fun.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
I don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help until it's done.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Me. Yup.
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Hey, try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
This is perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to Whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Why is it so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before. But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
You're not coming?
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
And why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
There's gotta be more to it than that.
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay, just between us.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
All right.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
No, I don't.
That's okay. All you'll need to know is you want to trap my king in what is known as checkmate. If you develop your pieces out into the center of the board and pay attention, those are all the tips you'll need to start off. But I'm pretty good at chess, I'll have you know, so it's not like you'll get me first time, he laughs and scoffs. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
I'll play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
I'll ignore the knight.
All right, so you didn't fall for my opening trap. I have more tricks up my sleeve.
Parker plays chaotically, filling your position with wild sacrifices. One such sacrifice leaves a set of his pawns doubled up on the same file, one in front of the other. His tactic-filled play also leaves his king wide open, easy to attack.
Focus on the doubled pawns.
Quietly, simply, you begin to bring your pieces one after the other upon the pawns that are incapable of defending themselves.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Parker puts his queen next to your king in a very threatening manner, maintaining eye contact with you all the while. He does not blink.
I'll keep focusing on the doubled pawns.
Drat!
The single weak point of his pawns begins to crumble, and soon his entire position with it.
Oh, dear!
You begin to control more and more of the board as the ranks and files open up, and his king is quickly placed into a corner with only a single rook remaining on his side. Parker quietly moves his last rook just to the side of your queen.
Ooh. Take the rook.
Stalemate!
Oh.
With his last movable piece gone, Parker cannot make any more legal moves without checkmating himself. The game swiftly ends in a draw.
Them's the rules!
Does a draw count as a win?
Nope! Drawing from a losing position takes some skill. Give me some credit. You get no points towards my love.
Aw, man, but I like you, Parker.
Soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you. I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
All right.
Gwendolyn is looking out the window, one hand resting lightly on the curtains. She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh. Huh. If it ain't the looker, you startled me.
What's got your attention?
What? Oh, there I am, doing it again. You know, most people would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one. But I guess you are one of those steadfast types.
Are you saying I'm stubborn?
Huh. Your persistence shall win the day, it seems.
Gwendolyn's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, you look at them out there. Oh, right. You. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street. They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny.
Would you ever want kids?
I don't think so. Not really my thing. I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting. Smudges and stains and just dirt in general. But I can admire them outside, as long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable. Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination. Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh.
It is weird that you're just watching that, but I guess I enjoy hide and seek.
Sure, you've got the hiding part down pretty well.
Thank you.
Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
Okay. See ya. All right.
glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the fertilizer and the watering can. Although, I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much. I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
I totally do. No effort is ever wasted.
I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
Okay, what's the real problem?
I think maybe I've got bugs.
Bugs?
Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
Makes sense. Something in you knows you're not real yet because you're under threat right now, but wants you not to become real yet.
Exactly. So here's what I'm thinking. It's vinegar.
Chrissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
Oh yeah, I've heard that works really well.
It does. At least according to the real plants I've talked to, but one day I'll be real, so it applies. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
You've got it, friend.
Yes. Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me. Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun. Her leaves are a melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that?
Jerks.
I know. I don't think they mean it, though. At least, I hope they don't mean it. If they mean it, oh, soil. I don't even want to think about that. Let's just do our thing, okay? Let's not worry about those guys. Vinegar me.
Yeah, brush.
You gently brush her leaves with vinegar, ensuring she gets only as much as she needs to do the work.
I've never had a massage, but if I ever get one, I hope it feels as good as this. Ah, good soil. What a unique and distinctive smell that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
You got it.
Don't forget to come back and check on me. Who knows? I might just be real by then.
You have returned.
I have.
Well?
Well?
Choose your destiny.
Oh, you get to go through all of them. I feel like chef and prep cook. That ain't gonna be fun. Santa and elf though, that's gonna be fun.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Of course, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately,
We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself. And the clock is ticking.
Yes, Santa.
Very good, Elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Not on Blissmas.
Yes, it is a truly lamentable tragedy. Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one except you.
How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God.
Dear God, these go on for so long. It's so long. It's so immense. Oh, it's really, really fantastic and not kind of overwhelming. Alrighty. Well, no, honestly, mind if I take a break for a minute? Been about 5 hours. This game has a lot in it. Alrighty. Well, back in a few. Alright, I'm back. I return, finally.
This is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace.
I know, it's terrible.
You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf!
Anything to please, Santa.
Very good, Elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and... Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
Very much so, Santa.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes! Looks like I may have underestimated you, Elf.
Thank you, Santa.
No, thank you, Elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Yes, Santa, right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, Elf?
Absolutely, Santa.
That's it, Elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, Elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, Elf?
Oh, yes. Santa.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, Elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
So I successfully pleased you, Santa?
let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
I understand, Santa.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Yeah, that one was fucking funny. I gotta give it up on that one. Pretty good.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. See you next time. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
All right. Now. Yeah, hold on.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Hey there, hot stuff.
Howdy. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Man, you can do a lot of drooling for this fellow, but I don't know. I was laughing about the first option being drool high. Because, like, am I actually drooling, or am I just saying drool? Oh, man. Well, I'm PostModern. Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Oh, most definitely.
Nice to meet another champion. So, what brings you around these parts?
Well, you know, just, checking in on things. I don't know. Thought I might exercise a little. I was hoping to meet a handsome, oiled up hunk, actually. No, I think I just thought I might work out a bit.
Ah, yes, the old exercise. Quite good for the, ligatures.
Do you mean, what's your favorite exercise?
Well, would you look at the time? As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Why?
Got a tan.
Also, is that a thing I can turn off? I feel a little weird anytime one of the characters is like, oh, by the way, nice red shirt. Also, I just realized I'm wearing a red shirt in reality. It's like a pajama shirt. So I put it on because I'm like, yeah, I don't need to do much else today other than sleep. And now. And it just so happened I picked the red one, man. I could have been wearing a blue one, but no. Picked the red one. And I kind of forgot about it until now. Aww. Alright then. Gotta think. What to do, who to talk to. I don't know, there's a lot. I just gotta pick something and go with it, but I just don't know what. What do you think, Dorian?
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Fancy a bit of a work?
Beg your pardon? I guess so.
We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer. Well, what can I do for you?
Is this joke here that Penelope starts with pen?
Oh, yeah. I see. You think our names are funny. I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and sparse in decoration. But yes, her name does start with pen. Which is certainly what she is.
What about the others?
What can I do for you?
Can you tell me about Shelley?
She's supportive.
What? That's it?
It's true. What more do you want?
Any secrets about how to get her to like me?
Be supportive. What can I do for you?
What do you know about Chance?
Grottos and gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities. Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously. If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns.
What about the others?
What can I do for you?
Jerry sounds interesting.
Jerry means well, but his tendencies to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia. You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend. My recommendation: one man's junk can be another man's art.
Oh, funny spelling, like art.
That's your lot for now. If you want to know more, you'll have to see for yourself.
It's gonna irk me a little bit if I never figure out how to talk to... Oh, wait. I think I know what I should do first.
You have returned.
And you've stayed.
Yes. I am uninterested in moving from this place. No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
Well, you are very pretty.
I am. But it is good that you recognize what is in front of you. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years. I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks, or making friends with your, fellows.
You can get my worship anytime, baby.
The sentiment is noted. But call me baby again, and it will be the last thing that you ever do. If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
It's an honor just to stand in your presence.
Indeed it is. You will submit your praises, or leave. Proceed.
I've never known anyone as powerful or beautiful as you.
Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
I really do want to get to know you.
You cannot know nature in its infinite beauty. Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human. One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode. You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue. But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
You look upon Rongo Myfenwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
That is enough admiring. You may go now.
Ah, Cherub! There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now, and as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yep.
Oh yes, frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know, that expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock, yes?
Closer to amusement.
Amusement. That would most likely be my next guess, yes. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Excellent skill right there.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, Well, let's just call it what it is. Friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
I'd love that. Let's do it.
Do it we shall. The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean. You and me against linoleum, cherub. Ha!
All right. Well, I made friends. Oh, yeah.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
The club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
I think you know.
Do I know? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
It's you I can't get enough of.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together? Care to dance?
Oh. I thought you never asked.
He leads you onto the floor, not once losing your eyes.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours. And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket. And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends, and with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
Volt?
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop.
Eddie, please, just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie, fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. He deserves to know.
What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
What does that make Volt exactly?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy, it's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
If Volt is a part of you, then you'll never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
You ready?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just before that, just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Vault blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Did it work?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Hello yourself. How you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
About what exactly?
Annoyingly, everything. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you. Vault? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
Wait, taken with me? As in...
As in? As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Feeling is very much mutual.
Wait, really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever. We would be delighted to have you.
I'm in.
All right, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
All right. And I think with that, I'm gonna call it for a night. Because I am tired. Yeah, anyway. Peace out. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna give it 30 more seconds. Why? Because I'm so close to 5 hours and 55 minutes. It's a whole lot of fives. 3 of a kind. Ooh, I think I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play Baladro for like maybe an hour and then just go to bed after I lose because I'm trying to do everything on the gold stake. Wait, no, I'm actually doing the challenges. Alright, well. See you next time. This game's rather interesting. Like, I don't know, there's some stuff that I really enjoy, and then like there's never besides maybe John Liu, there's nothing I really actively hate. Some things I dislike, but nothing I hate. Anyway, fun game. I enjoy it, and I can't wait to enjoy it some more. But it's a lot, man, which is I guess pretty good. You got a lot of bang for your buck. You get to hear some great voice actors, which, hey, I'm always happy to do. Anyway, peace out.